This is one of those offensive performances that I'll never forget. What a game.
Back now on EA Sports at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. It's 49er football as we get back into the action in the first quarter. Lance now on first down. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. On second down, here's Mitchell. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter.
Check right, check pink, with red.
Going for it, it's Mitchell. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that. But by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. On the option, running left is Lance. And across the chalk, into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Trey Lance, 14 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. It's taken in himself to cap the drive with a touchdown run. He'll return this from deep in the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their second drive. And really, it's worth talking a little more about the stakes of this game. Currently, these are the top 2 seeds in the NFC. I think they're the 2 best teams. Would you agree?
I think you can definitely make the case that they are, and I like where you're going with that. I do know that we've seen a couple of other teams along the way that would say, hey, don't forget about us. But your premise, I think, could be spot on. These could easily be the top 2 teams in the NFC.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he gets it to the 34, good enough for the first. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
Here we go.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 45 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Seventh play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. The CD, this offense at 11-0 now on the year. A few weeks ago, I remember asking you what kind of percentage chance that you thought they had at staying unbeaten the entire season. I think you said 25%. I'd imagine that number probably grown since then.
I would agree with you, and I'm going to actually bump it up to closer to 50%. Only because they still have some tough games to come, and keeping that focus throughout the entire season, that's been a really difficult thing to pull off. But so far, they've done it, and they've done it well.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Pretty nice, aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. There they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. And before this second down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. As they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now they'll throw with Garoppolo. And this is going to be caught. No, they say it's incomplete.
Nice job escaping the pocket. Boy, he took the shot downfield towards the end zone, didn't he? Trying to go for 6. It just wasn't there against that coverage. They were ready to prevent the big play.
And he's brought down, but not before picking up the first with a very effective stiff arm. First down now, but the clock continues to move. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. But just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Take it in at the 3. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Niners ready to go on offense for the final time of this first half. And leading 10-7, they may just want to get this to the locker room. Lance's throw pulled in by Kittle. Finding room at midfield. Look at the big fella go. And he will step out of bounds down near the 10-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. 64 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On 1st and 10, here's Lance. That's to Mitchell out of the backfield. Touchdown 49ers. Mitchell in the final seconds of the first half. And the Niners will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. Gonna throw right side here, complete. So we reach halftime here and past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense has thrown at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now we'll get a stoppage here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 125 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game. Well, this is the reigning NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Runs like that might get him another award.
Yeah, Thunderbolt right out of the gate, huh? How about that, hitting the defense hard early? And, of course, carrying the momentum from last week into this week's game.
Here we go.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Eagles are back within a score. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. This one taken just inside the 10. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the 2nd half. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
They fake the handoff. Now Lance. Man open. That's Deebo Samuel. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A well-executed 22-yard gain. First down, here's Mitchell. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Tackle there by Big Jordan Davis. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Another run with Mitchell. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the 1st. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot, and that will keep this a 3-point game.
Wow, partner, it's almost a little jarring to see a holder set up on the other side of midfield. I haven't brought out my binoculars to make sure on that one. That is showing an awful lot of confidence in a kicker to try and hit from 61 yards, and this one winds up no good.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. On third down, they're going to run for it here. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. Back now here in Santa Clara.
Here we go.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21.
Here we go.
3 yards to go on second down, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. Jumbo set. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Man, 108. It's on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there's a 49er who's in some discomfort. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Eagles have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Ready.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. But once again, it's Mitchell. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. A brief pause in the action here as they tend to an injury. That's George Kittle shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Got his target, Samuel. And he is going to have the Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. They'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Lance. That's going to be caught by Samuel. He'll get it inside the 20. Touchdown, 49ers. Deebo Samuel with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Niners answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards and just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
Here we go.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They'll start this drive out on the ground, and they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. 212 yards for him on the ground, as this has been a night to remember to this point. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39.
Go ahead.
1st down now, but that clock rolling. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. To throw is Garoppolo. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
Back to throw, Garoppolo. Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder, Jimmy Ward. And the Niners have just about sewn up this football game. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that, because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
14 of the NFL. And we've got the Giants' rocket arm quarterback, as he's moved past 3,000 yards passing for the year and looking for more. It's the Giants and the Eagles, and it's all up next.
Just north of the Delaware Expressway and east of Broad Street, we find ourselves at Lincoln Financial Field in South Philly. Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the Giants and the Eagles. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at our home side in this one, they know coming in they've got to be at their best because they're facing one of the better overall defenses in the NFL.
And this is not one of the better offenses around in terms of running the football. So they understand that they're going to be put to the test a bit. The big plays in the run game, they haven't been there of late, so maybe that means we'll see them shake things up a little bit. Some RPOs, some touch passes, some draw plays, anything to try and gain a little bit of momentum.
Now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. 3 quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. They'll be led out by their quarterback standing at 6'2" from Eastern Illinois. It's Jimmy Garoppolo. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And some room to work. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big run there, 29 yards and a first.
You can script and diagram plays all you want, but no one really envisions something like that happening this early in the game. How about that run to get things started? Didn't he win NFC Player of the Week last week?
Yeah, he was on fire a week ago, and what a start to this one.
Yeah, no sign of him cooling down at all.
Pretty much unreal, not just in terms of yardage, Charles, but also throw in the 3 touchdowns as well.
When you put the whole package together, I can make you a pretty good guarantee right now. He's going to see a few more people in the box every time he...
Yeah, I don't think that the defense has any choice. They've got to stop him. Can't let a repeat performance like that.
Agreed.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. The Eagles at 11-1 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 55 rushing yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Touchdown, Eagles. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Eagles are on the board first here this afternoon. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Taking it about the 1. Here's Mecole Hardman. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback. That's complete to Tony. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Byrne. Pressure comes and down. Call it a loss of 5. A good sack to bring up 3rd down. Back to throw. Byrne. He's going to loft one. Deep left side here. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. LaMarcus Joyner with a pick. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
First time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week, and now he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. To throw, it's Garoppolo. Can't get away, and he's taken down. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down.
Here we go.
They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And with it, time has expired on the 1st quarter. 6-0 our score after 1. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. A pass there over the middle to start things out. 20! Touchdown, Giants! Kadarius Toney, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Giants strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Zerline connects on the extra point, and they take the lead here at 7-6. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. Now he's having himself a little bit of a banner game. His team right now, though, losing.
Needs a little bit of help, and I kind of equate it to a basketball game where you have the big score, and sometimes your strategy is, okay, he can go ahead and have all his points. Let's hold down everyone else, and that's the way you win the game. And right now, he needs everyone else to start scoring, quote-unquote, as he's been.
Yeah, and he's hoping to keep it close so maybe they can keep it on the ground, not start to go through the air as much. And he'll get this up to about the 40. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 143 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this 1st half. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up first and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Taken into the end zone for the Eagles touchdown. A great play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles are able to move back in front. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the first and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is, I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to it, and let him cap things off.
Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a two-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense.
Well, that's true. You've said that before. Yeah, the Giants ready to come out now.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Byrne. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 41. Now this pass into the hands of Saquon Barkley. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
These two teams had met earlier in the season in Philly with the Eagles winning that ball game. So they're trying to win here in Philadelphia to capture the season series.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
Against that coverage. So they're going to slow it down and come up with one more shot at the marker to try to keep this series going.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Back to throw again. And too much juice.
Defense on 3rd down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution, because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
So here's Greg Zuerlein now as he'll try for the field goal. Right hash mark of 42-yard attempt. Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and that will cut the lead down to just 2.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably... stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. Might he be on his way to a record-setting performance here, Charles? Second quarter and the yardage number already ridiculous.
And they always talk about just focusing on the next play, but sometimes big because they
focusing on the fourth quarter already.
Listen, I don't blame you, though, because we could be witnessing some type of history here, and it's being done by him and, of course, the big guys up front who are creating the holes for him to run through.
Yeah, they've all been good so far. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 181 yards rushing for now in the afternoon as he continues to put a hurt on this defense. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. So we have reached halftime here in a tight two-point contest. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where, well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Giants about set to go to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. On the move past the 40. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Looking to throw. Byrne eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. It's Barkley on the counter, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. He's called on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on third down. Back to throw. Byrne. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short, no good, and they'll remain down by 2. Down here in the third quarter, obviously that's one they could have used.
Yeah, one of my favorite special teams coaches in the NFL told me what separates the kickers in the NFL versus the ones who are not is not the misses. It's the second miss in a row. Best kickers in the league, they don't miss 2 in a row. He's got to get his head back together in case he gets another shot.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Right back to him on first down. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Hey, come on, come on, come on.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And some room to run now. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. On third down, they're going to
first down before he's brought down at the 3.
And we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing. Slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down. Garoppolo. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Touchdown. 5-yard touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield and made the defense think run first before they swung him out of there. And you're right, with his hands, they might want to throw it to him just a little bit more.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So a roughing the passer penalty there, CD.
And we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they've still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't think twice about pulling his flag on that one.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Bird. On the slant, he's got Hardman.
Never make the mistake of the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here. They're just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. The Giants on third down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This time it's 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And Barkley did not get there. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he is going to have the Giants first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Barkley inside handoff. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long. Here comes the blitz as they look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Eagles. And he's into the end zone. It's a touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
They'll try and run it up the middle. And he will get into the end zone to bump the lead up to 3 scores. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
from the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And New York set to take the field. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. A three-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. If they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
That flag puts them on their heels a little bit more defensively as the officials walk it upfield.
Yeah, and they can blame the officials all they want, but bottom line, it's their own fault because, to me, that was an avoidable call. Stay focused and avoid major mistakes like that.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 17 yards on the play as they try to eat into this 17-point deficit. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Back to throw. Burn. He's got it. That'll bring up second and goal after the gain of 5. And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Barkley will take it in for the Giants touchdown. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The Giants going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming play. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. And the Eagles look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here this fourth quarter. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. From the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And New York set to take the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, they were just all personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Throwing on third and long. Burn. And that ball incomplete. Nearly intercepted. Took it As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. That would have been a first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result of... And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review on this being inside 2 minutes of play. Everything coming from up above. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the official saw as this play will stand as is. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. That good for 19 and a first down. They'll try to run this one in. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Eagles stretch this fourth quarter lead even further, and they are closing in on win number 12 of the season. So he had the nice run to get him down there, was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
From the 10. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now out come the Giants. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to think what's happening during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. As this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go to each other in practice, obviously your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your
It's Week 15 of the National Football League. And up next is Darius Slay. He's been one of the NFL's best ball hawks this season with 9 interceptions. It's the Eagles and the Commanders on Monday Night Prime Time.
Opened back in 2003. Ready to get us started, Rodrigo Blankenship. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Takes it at the 7. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Gibson to start the drive. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. The numbers on the ground for Gibson a week ago. 17 carries, 67 yards, and a touchdown.
It's a pretty mediocre week for him on the ground. Certainly a boon to his offense if he can get a little more output on his touches this week. He should get some more early carries as his team tries to get him into a rhythm.
Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Darnold throw complete to Dotson. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
When the hitch route is run really well, that jab step off the line of scrimmage by the receiver, which is designed to back up the defender and give him a little bit of space, all you want there. Get that space, catch the football, and then make a move and pick up extra yardage. And that's exactly what he got done there.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
On 2nd down, a run with Gibson.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Darnold. Able to connect with Dotson. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 25-yard line. And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. A first down throw, Darnold.
He finds Hardy on the slant. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Darnold from the red zone now. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. After the sack on first down, Darnold.
That's out to the flat for Gibson. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Quick slant, Dotson.
Well, this is going to depend on the speed. It's not very generous. He looks to go about a yard or so short.
Touchdown, Washington.
Curtis Samuel, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Commanders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
And becomes tough for that defense to throw on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. They'll have Jimmy G calling the shots. Grew up in the northern suburbs of Chicago, went to Eastern Illinois. Jimmy Garoppolo.
And he's been, in my mind, the best player in the NFL at this point of the season. And I think if you poll folks with a ballot, and I certainly have one, I think they'd say he's a front runner for MVP. So now it comes down to finishing out the season strong. And a good game here would certainly strengthen his case.
They find some open field here. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. For a lot of people, MVP award means a quarterback award usually. But over 100 yards again last week, they're going to have to look his way more than once. This award this season, I think.
Yeah, it's not just the consistency. It's been some plays that we've seen where we talk about it for weeks thereafter. That's what we're getting out of him. Over 100 yards last week. Expects to continue that in this game, too.
And he's across the 45. It'll be second down. These are his numbers from last week's contest. And Charles, how do you think he ran the football?
I thought he definitely had his moments. I did think that they could have utilized him a little bit better, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him to see how they're going to use him this week.
On second down, they'll run it here. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Now they'll throw with Garoppolo. Escaping the pressure right. And his throw is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
And some space here. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A great effort there. 35 yards. And the Eagles are an
extra point away now from tying this ball game.
So much talk this week on the other side about slowing him down coming off that great performance, NFC Offensive Player of the Week last week. But a touchdown run there, nobody was stopping him.
Yeah, good luck for them because that was an explosive run. You know, in the NFL, they describe that as any run over 10 yards. Some teams say 15. He went over 20-plus on that one.
Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one-up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Takes it at the 7. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Taking a shot for Samuel. You know, he's got him in. Complete. So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about. Would have put him in the lead, but hold that thought.
Yeah, the celebration had to stop, didn't it? Because now you're on a real uptick. You're in the lead. Instead, you're still behind. Have to find a way to regroup.
A handoff running left is Gibson.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. On second down, here's Gibson again. A 4-yard pickup that gets him going forward. It's still 15 yards left. Back to throw, Darnold. Completes it to Samuel. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him over 3,000 yards passing now on the campaign.
And Brandon, nowadays, your leader's usually closer to 5,000 yards on the year, but still, 3,000 yards?
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Johnson, the one to drop him.
Now, following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17. Darnold. Under pressure, they got him again. To the tune of a 9-yard loss.
He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they got no chance to win this game.
4 yards there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7 our score. Field goal unit and Joey Sly now.
On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt.
Sly able to put this one through.
And they stake claim to the lead here. It's 10-8. So that's a 7-play drive that ultimately stalls out there at the end.
And things were a little leaky in the beginning on that drive, weren't they? But how about the front 7? As they got closer to their goal line, things stiffened a little bit, forced the field goal.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the number one thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we got themselves so well.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. A big play there with his second touchdown here in this first half.
And the Eagles have retaken the lead.
And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I can get some more. I can get some more. And it'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And the lead is up to 5.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Takes it at the 7. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And here we go on the next drive for Washington.
And last time able to get 3. That's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. Just I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Flush to his right.
And this one too low. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 28. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Darnold. They'll set up the screen for Gibson. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Evan Ingram, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Commanders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. The extra point by Sly is up and good, and the lead is now 2. Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And Charles, you can't really fault him. He's over 100 yards already. He's not the reason they're losing.
And that is really unusual because ordinarily when you set the tone this way and have run it this effectively, usually your team's in control. So it's a very strange situation. And you're right, you can't fault him. He's done a great job for his team thus far.
Yes, and he's saying, feed me on the sidelines. Now will they continue to do it? Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. So we are at halftime here on a Monday night. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin this 3rd quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the 3rd quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the 2nd half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the 3rd quarter.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he's got room. And he's going to get this all the way down to Washington's 34. 186 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. And that one heck of a run right there. Once he got loose, you could tell that he was going to run a long way. That was pretty impressive. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 9 yards on the play there. They'll set him up 1st and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Sanders is into the end zone for an Eagle touchdown. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment that allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. First possession of the second half now for Washington. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Gets hit, and he fumbles it.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. Better ball security, but not much else to show for it.
I have to think a major focus at a halftime is how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. Looking for Dotson, and he's got him. Touchdown. Jahan Dotson, 26 yards. And the Commanders have retaken a third-quarter lead. They're going to throw for the 2 with Darnold. And he's got it. The try for 2 is successful, and it pushes the lead up to a field goal. So they make the decision. They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead, and they got it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field.
And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down. 2nd and 8.
Go ahead.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he gets it down close to the 10-yard line.
Here we go.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. They'll try to run this one in. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in. Touchdown. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Eagles answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare him
I was
to do
going to
that?
ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the press.
On 1st and 10, Darnold. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. Finds his tight end, Ingram. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. To throw is Darnold. This one left side caught by Gibson. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Darnold trying to hustle everybody along with the clock moving. Meanwhile, Darnold's throw taken in by Samuel. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. Darnold to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's tackled. What a huge play at this point in the game. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete. So the ball getting there. It's 3rd down. A field goal from this spot will be 51 yards. They'll try to move it closer on 3rd down. Darnold. They set up the screen to Penny. And it's played yards back at the 38. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. And this kick is not going to get there. It's short and no good. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
We so often think of these kickers as automatic at any distance, and it's just not the case because when you start talking about 50-plus yards, that's still a tough one to connect on. This one ends up no good, and that should put to rest any chance of this game getting to overtime.
And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. Boy, a tight game like this, 4th quarter, personal foul penalties, a no-no.
Yeah, we know the emotions are running high, the tensions are the same. Who can control them best could ultimately win it.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground.
Now the Commanders going to burn the second of their timeouts.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now Garoppolo. And this will be caught. We'll forget taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football. And how about how he ended it? Boy, he had some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown here. Great play offensively.
So no change in offense in this game. A very clean game, too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level from both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business. They were high flying, but they took care of the
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and we've got the Seahawks rocket arm quarterback. After his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Seahawks and the Eagles, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
The city of Philadelphia is one of rich history and passion, and you can always count on the ladder when you step inside Lincoln Financial Field. Today, it's the penultimate week of the regular season, Week 16, between the Seattle Seahawks and the Philadelphia Eagles. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you take a look at the Eagles. Their offense is one that doesn't rely too heavily on just one guy. They like to spread things around as best they can.
You're right about that. It's a diverse unit, and they like to run their offense by what they call game plan, meaning each and every week they study the opponent, they probe its weaknesses, and they move the ball around that way. They emphasize who's going to get it based on what they think they'll accomplish in that game. Other teams, they're a system team. They're going to run what they run no matter what. I like this style of offense. It suits them well.
The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. From the 10. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4". So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Throwing to start the drive. Bryant. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by James Bradbury. And the Eagles have a 10 possession. Remember, Charles, this is the #1 defense in the NFL, and they proved their mettle here, forcing the turnover on the opening possession.
And sometimes when you play a team that has that reputation, it's earned it by their play. The psychology is, okay, they're #1. They have to prove it to us, and they tried to attack. They found out that that ranking was real.
And if history is any indication, when this defense gets off to a good start, look out.
Yeah, their offense plays off of them awfully well, too.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Pretty much unreal, not just in terms of yardage, Charles, but also throwing the 3 touchdowns as well.
When you put the whole package together, I can make you a pretty good guarantee right now. He's going to see a few more people in the box every time he lines up.
Yeah, I don't think that the defense has any choice. They've got to stop him. Can't let a repeat performance like that.
Agreed.
And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 32. Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. Interesting decision here. Opening drive, Charles, 4th and short. You're in field goal range. We'll see what they do.
I just shake a fist at my offense and say, go get it, guys, because if you can't pick up 4th and short here, we're probably in trouble the rest of the game. Show some confidence, show some aggressiveness, go pick it up.
A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And down inside the 15 he goes. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia. Another good run there for a guy who, remember, on on Wednesday was named NFC Offensive Player of the Week for what he did a week ago.
Yeah, and you know it takes some solid runs and some extra special ones in order to win that type of an award. I think he's locked in and wants to get it done a second time.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's brought down. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who is shaken up. First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. And he'll take it. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. Not the start that they were hoping for. The interception on the first play of the game, it leads to 6 points the other way. How do you rebound from here?
Yeah, a little bit of humor. Got to laugh that one off and not the ha-ha. That was very funny, but kind of like, can you believe that just happened? Let's go out and play now. Let's just start over.
Now a throw here to his running back. Finds space at the 40. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. Looking to throw. Bryant. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down. But just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And as we check the next-gen stats, that play lasted just 2.7 seconds from beginning to end. It's not enough time to throw the football. And Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. It's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit different.
Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. Sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. This is taken around the 12. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they, if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They're guarding against the upset.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's got some space here. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Hands it off out of the gun, and he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. The Eagles at 13-1 now on the year. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, they're currently the best in the NFL in converting on 3rd down, so it was no surprise there that they picked that one up.
And they've done it in many different ways throughout the season, Charles. Picking it up, running it, throwing it, just effective on 3rd downs all year long. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. 89 yards rushing for him now to this point. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. And they'll run on the inside handout. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 7 yards there on the 1st down. A lot of running backs, a little bit of a disadvantage when you start talking MVP. Might not be the case this year. You think he's got a shot, don't you?
I do. I think he's got more than a shot. But what he's going to need here down the stretch this late in the season, he needs that big closing game, that game that we're all going to reflect on and go, oh, my goodness, did he put up a number, let's say, 200 plus?
Hands it off out of the gun. He'll get about 6 there as he takes this one down to the 24-yard line.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the 2nd quarter.
2nd down at 4. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a 1st down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter. 7-0 ball game. Move the chains. A gain of 7 on 3rd down. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there. Of course you're going to give it to him.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Calling a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. He's in for the Eagles touchdown. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Eagles will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And it's now 14-0. And what a drive that was. 16 plays all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. From the 10. And able to get this out to the 25. The Seahawks going to take over now late in this 1st half. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something being shut out right now. They could really use some momentum before they head into halftime. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this 1st half. On 1st down, Bryant. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay on the pick. They set up shop at their own 46-yard line.
A tough adjustment to the NFL throughout his rookie season, and his problem with turnovers is only exacerbated by his early showing here in this first half, and he's cleared the double-digit mark for the entire season.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. So we are at halftime here on Christmas Eve. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in the second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 164 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11. Hands it off out of the gun. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground. 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. The medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia. Lots of praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he will take this run for the touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, that's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done. And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter. Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, in a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And that makes the score 21-0.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. This taken in at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Things, unfortunately, continuing to implode here. The interception he threw on the previous drive, of course, led to the touchdown. And that deficit widening a little bit further. 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Bryant. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. LaMarcus Joyner with a pick. And he takes this one. Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And it is 28-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick-6. This fielded right at the goal line. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
To throw on 2nd down. Bryant. And his throw here is incomplete.
Up to their top 10 defensive rankings. They stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he stopped immediately there. Give the tackle to Hassan Reddick. 3rd quarter action, and we appreciate you spending your Christmas Eve right here with us. 2nd and 10. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 1. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. The 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Seahawks go for it but can't convert. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's able to motor his way down to his 16-yard line. 241 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. And that rushing touchdown, his 4th, puts him just 1 shy of the NFL record in a single game.
And we all know he would love to get to that record and even beyond it. But he doesn't need to in order to impress in this one, does he? What a performance. What an absolute great game that he's had here in this one.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Taken at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And we will get another look at Seattle's offense. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. Looking to throw on second down. Bryant. This one complete to Scott Miller. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Marcus Davenport. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. To throw on second down. Bryant to the right side and complete to Metcalf. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. He sends it from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down. Went backwards. It's third and very long. Operating from the gun. Bryant. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it on the right sideline. Says the line judge. And it's going to bring up fourth down. And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. And the Eagles will have great starting field position here as they take over. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Hand out of the gun. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 2nd and 5. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. So from the 17, here's 2nd and 7. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he will go into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad is on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Looking to throw on second down. Bryant. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. So for the Eagles, it's a victory for Philadelphia. And I'd
tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense is they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching Terry McLaurin. He's been torching secondaries all season, now closing in on 1,200 yards. It's the Jets and the Eagles. All that in...
Ready to get us started, Rodrigo Blankenship.
And we are underway from MetLife Stadium.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And it's a pretty good return here as they'll get this up to the 29.
So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
A little jet sweep to start the drive.
And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
From the 30 on second down. Brady trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted.
Darius Slay with a pick.
And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And some room to maneuver. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
And that CD, one heck of a run. He just refused to go down.
And that's where determination comes in, because he had at least a couple of guys had really good shots at him, but he just said, I don't think so. Speed, power, elusiveness, all on display right there. Look like you, partner, back in your salad days in Evansville.
Rodrigo Blankenship now for the PAT.
He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, and his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right? He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I noticed his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, let's go, big boy. You're still our leader.
Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Well, maybe that'll help him settle back into a groove after the interception on the first drive here, picking up the first to start drive number 2.
And it is just starting over, isn't it? Sometimes it's just how you have to do it. You have to erase things from your mind. Don't worry about what happened before, because over the course of the game, the good players, things turn out pretty well for them, and that's what he's trying to do here.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. To throw is Brady.
And check down, complete to Hall.
And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. Now Brady bounces forward on the jet sweep, and this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run with Hall.
And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. That one goes for 8 yards.
On first down, right back to Hall.
And he's in. Touchdown, Jets.
Breece Hall with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Elliott good with a penalty. 10-7. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run. Fielded right around the 8. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Eagles offense making their way back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC. Well, we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them is what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things. But winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's taken down inside the 30.
89 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter.
And the Eagles have taken the lead. So 2 drives, 2 touchdowns here in this first quarter, and he's got both of them.
Well, he's certainly setting himself up for a big game here, and I think if the play caller doesn't get in his own way, they should keep riding him the entire way of this game. Until the defense proves they can stop him, that's what I would call.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And that makes the score 14-7.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. From the 6.
And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. Through one quarter, 14-7. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass. Defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a bead on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action, and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. Yeah, he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the Eagles have recovered. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having two hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. There's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
Here we go.
2nd down and 7.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
Garoppolo looks to throw. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes.
John Franklin Myers in there to get him, and on the season now that is 9 sacks for him.
Here we go on 4th down. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter. 14-7. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
163 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A great play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Eagles go up by 2 touchdowns. Now Blankenship on for the PAT.
It's good, and it is now 21-7. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Fields it right around the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Now the Jets offense about set to take over as they head onto the field. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp. and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
On second down, a run with Hall. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
He completes that to Garrett Wilson.
The 40. Past the 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Garrett Wilson, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Jets get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Elliott good on the extra point. Touchdown, 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd-and-1 situation. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry.
And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49.
So we've reached halftime here on New Year's Eve. As we'll get you down the coast or...
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3.
Now this will be a return from deep in the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin this third quarter. But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now, a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the third quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second.
Does the big boy have the juice? The 20. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Now you talk about the dominating rushing performances that you and I have seen together. This has got to be right up there. His 4th touchdown run of the game and another long one to boot.
And I don't need to ask for a witness because you're right here with me. We are watching this, and we're watching such a performance that is demoralizing for anyone on defense. You know, it starts out coaches screaming, tackle him, get him. And after that last touchdown, I bet it's pure silence on that side of the ball.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And the lead now up to 14. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's how they drew it up. And the long run into the end zone, and what a run it was.
Taking it about the 1. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Here's the Jets offense now getting set to start off this third quarter.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Now Brady. Open man is Uzama.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
On first down, Brady.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
carpet. And it's picked up by the Eagles.
So it's a turnover there on the lost fumble, and this third quarter could not really have started worse.
I think that's a great observation because this was a close game at the half. They gave up the touchdown the opening drive. Now they turn over the football. This game, they can get away from pretty quickly if their defense doesn't step up right here.
Room here to run. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A big run there, 29 yards and a first. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. On second down, they'll run it here. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Those shoulders went from parallel to square, and then he brought force with him to finish that run. Oh, that's impressive.
And we saw it. And he will take this one in for an Eagle touchdown. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Eagles have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Rodrigo Blankenship on for the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Fields it right around the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Brady now on first down. Got an open man. That's C.J. Uzomah. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Throwing again on second down. Brady, that's caught by his tight end Uzomah. Finding room at midfield. Still on his feet. And he'll be forced out of bounds all the way down inside the 20. A big play there on the catch and run. 56 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose 1 or 2. All again on second down. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Brady now to throw. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, a pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least, it'll be 4th down. The kick by Elliott is good. And the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 17 yards and a first down for Philly.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
Here we go.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And the Eagles are going to have it 1st and goal as he'll take this down to about the 3. It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have on front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Eagles are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. Blankenship out for the point after. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Throwing on 1st down is Brady. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. There's a short one caught by Uzama. And he is going to have a Jets first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Again, it's Brady. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
On the draw, it's Hall. Taken down at the 47-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Now a 2nd down and 6. Hall again on 2nd down. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by James Bradbury. Gets past one man. Oh, he's got some breathing room. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
On 2nd and goal, they'll give it to him again. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
This has not been a fun sequence for him at all. 1st and goal, no gain. 2nd and goal, he ends up losing yardage. He may be trying to talk him into...
And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us, we're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every...
Down the numbers. There he goes. And somewhat of a measure of revenge as he's in for the touchdown, but they still trail big time.
He'll take it, but he won't be able to smile about it.
Elliott good with a penalty team. Kept this lead down to 25. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone.
This will be fielded inside the 5.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Eagles.
So it goes from a 3-score to a 4-score lead here in the closing moments of the 4th quarter. And whether they got that bonus touchdown or not, it's been a pretty impressive performance.
And they did it with not much time left. But they took what little time was on the clock and used it well, didn't they? Put a real exclamation point on their win with that score.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance
It's Week 18 of the National Football League. And front and center is Matt Corral, as he's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Panthers and the Eagles, next on Madden Football.
Ready to get us started, Rodrigo Blankenship. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback. And he will, and oh, right away, he lost the football. And his guys are going to take over at the 3.
That is not the way anyone wants to start off a game. You fumble on your first offensive snap. But now what you're worried about is, does that linger throughout the game for your guys on offense? And how's the defense going to handle it? Because no one expects to run out on the field on the first play and have to all of a sudden start to play themselves.
And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Another fine carry from the NFL's rushing leader, and quarterbacks typically dominating the MVP balloting, but I think you got to give this guy serious consideration, don't you?
I agree totally. I mean, he's leading the league in rushing, and let's face it, partner, the running back renaissance in the NFL, it's real, and it's really helping teams along the way. He's a prime example. Got to give him strong consideration for MVP talk.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. Touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Eagles take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Taking it about the 1. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. On first down, it's Corral. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about... Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Corral on first down. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Corral with it, first down here. That's into the hands of his tight end, Will Dissly. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Corral to throw, 1st and 10. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. That's a keen blitz. The towering NFL vet coming in for the sack. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the 1st down sack. Corral, that's complete to Disley, the tight end. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Well, this defense for the Eagles, they really played well when they win over the Jets.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking about creating turnovers. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back.
He's been doing this for a lot of years, and another sack to his ledger there. So not only do you not get the 1st down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right, because you know the kicker's over there saying, thanks a lot, you just made my job a little tougher, because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower, because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
On is Josh Lambo for the field goal try. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It will be a 51-yard attempt. And that is no good. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Always disappointing when you miss a field goal, but when you're playing against a defense this good, you and I both know that's a crucial miss, because you can't afford to leave any points out there. You've got to take them when you can.
Here we go.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they'd really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time, let's keep doing it until they stop us? Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he has the 1st down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Now 2nd quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession, as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry.
On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 60 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to bring this one down to right about the 20-yard line. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
The Eagles at 15-1 on the year. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And let's remember that last week that this offense, they played about as well as they possibly could play. Touchdown after touchdown. They were absolutely unstoppable in that game. They'll be hard-pressed to do it again, repeat that type of performance. But, boy, were they sensational just a week ago.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling.
That's how you pick up a first down. You know where the sticks are. You know where the first down marker is, and you find a way to get there. That's called having vision.
He had a lot of vision last week, didn't he? NFC Offensive Player of the Week. He was dominant. Run this one in, and he's in. Great effort there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the second time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Now Blankenship on for the PAT. Now this will frustrate a coach right here. The flag is out before they get off the extra point. And this is going to be a delay of game. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Now a slightly more difficult attempt here from the 20. And it's good to make it 14-0. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. From the 10. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Possession of the football goes over to Carolina. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. 7 yards on the carry. Make it 3rd and 4 coming up. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Corral looking to throw.
And this is going to be incomplete.
This defense is certainly playing well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
And that hits the right upright and caroms away. It's no good. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game. So plenty of leg, but it's the accuracy there that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really well. I think this might have been good from 55. But you'll see it just conk off that upright. And they're denied a chance at 3 points.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And a 6-yard gain gets them right around the 43.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Why the field goal team is still out there is beyond me. Time to reconsider after the delay. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. He's got a little daylight. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 128 yards rushing for him there with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Out there is Rodrigo Blankenship in the field goal unit. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45. Blankenship's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
From the 10. So only 2 quarters of football left in the regular season. Everybody's excited to get to the playoffs. So excited that we're just going to skip right over halftime and get back to the action. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Fielded just outside the goal line. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Get a few yards here to the 34. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A good pickup there for the Eagles' first down, 18 yards. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. And just a yard to go here on 2nd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. No whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And the lead is now 24. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. From the 6. And they'll start. Just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. A first down throw here for Corral. Rush coming, and he's taken it. Sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down. And the number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry. To try again after the sack. Corral. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up with third down. On third down, Corral. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Moore. And he is going to have the Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. They juked him. Another modest gain there on that one. That's why you can probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, haven't they, partner? Because they have to be extremely one-dimensional now if they hope to get back into this game. They'll have to do it by throwing the football and hope to have success through the air.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And there's a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Now, meanwhile, a final play here is incomplete, and that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
Corral's throw pulled in by Marshall.
And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. First down.
Corral to throw once again. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Here's Corral. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. So 2 of 2 on third down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here. Third down, Corral. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. He's trying to protect his quarterback's blind side. Got nabbed for the hold.
You have one job over there. Make sure that man does not get hit. So if you have to hold occasionally, do so, because they don't catch all of them. This time they did.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off by James Bradbury. And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 43. That interception may be the exclamation mark on what really all around has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. And I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation points, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Get some points on the board.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 228 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he just continues to pummel this defense. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. A solid stiff arm. A big pickup there for the Eagles' first down, 18 yards.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they score again. Another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Taken from about the 12. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Carolina getting set to take the field. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker complete. And to the 36-yard line. Taken down there after getting 8 yards. From the 36, Corral. Throw left side complete. That's Moore. Corral to Moore there. Good for a Carolina first. Here's Corral on first down. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10.
And Corral will throw it.
Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the save. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. 3rd and long, Corral. He's got the connection to Moore. 20! They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find them at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. 2nd down and goal. Corral. And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And the lead is down to 24. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it's Terrace Marshall who's able to cap things off with a touchdown.
The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted. So they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Error-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that would
brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Giants and the reigning Super Bowl champs on Sunday Night Primetime.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. The hand will decide the second entrant to next week's NFC title game. Who will punch the fourth and final ticket to the conference championship round? We'll know soon enough as we are underway here on a January afternoon. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the inline. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
He got the win last week, and we all know how infrequently rookie quarterbacks win in the playoffs. So by now, it feels like old hat to him. But maybe not old hat. But you got to believe he'll be looser, calmer going into this one. He already knows what it takes to lead a team to victory in the playoffs.
Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10 to Barkley on the check down. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. I think this is the script they had in mind for Barkley. This is 3rd and long. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Here's Jordan Berry now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air, taking on the midfield logos. A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. So the Eagles now, they'll be in great position here to start things out. They'll be led out by their quarterback standing at 6'2" from Eastern Illinois. It's Jimmy Garoppolo. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. Pretty nice, aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and about a foot or 2. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground. Yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.